Tanya, are we okay? Can I touch you?
Not today, tomorrow.
Councilwoman Davila, how are you? I hope you feel good and wish you and praying for your speedy recovery, Councilman Davila. We're praying for you.
Councilman Davila, God bless you. We praying, okay? We all in this together.
Hi, Councilman Davila, feel better?
Hello, Councilwoman Davila. You all are in my prayers. Yes.
Thank you very much, everyone. I'm really not going to speak much. I'm just going to.
Well, Councilwoman, if you need anything, I'm a phone call away. Please let us know. Whatever you need, we're a phone call away. My wife, my family, and I, all right?
Yes, and I'm a text away since he wants a phone call.
Or text, whatever it is.
And Councilwoman Davila, you know, you're the fifth ward at large council. I'm 3 blocks away. I could send food or whatever. They will listen to me. True or real?
Yes, Madam Clerk, are you ready?
Yeah, we're
I got
live.
somebody.
Yes, we are.
We're live.
When you're ready, please.
I'm ready. Good evening, everyone. On behalf of the Paterson Municipal Council, I would like to welcome you to the special meeting of the Municipal Council. The meeting is now called to order. Madam Clerk, can you please do the roll call?
Yes, Madam President. Roll call for Municipal Council special meeting November 17, 2020 at 9 p.m. Councilman Abdelaziz.
Present.
Councilman Taherty.
Here.
Councilwoman Khan.
Here.
Councilman Davila.
Present.
Yeah, I know you're there. I heard you. Councilman Jackson. Councilman Jackson. He's not on yet. Okay. Councilman May? I'm sorry. Sorry, forget your other brother. Councilman Rivera. Who's not there. He's absent. Councilman Glass.
Councilman, Madam Clerk, present.
Thank you. Madam President.
I'm present, Madam Clerk. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Will you please read the statement of compliance, 48-hour notice, and the agenda?
Yes, ma'am. And the third one is vacant. I need to put that on the record. Okay. Meeting covered by 48-hour notice. Notice of the time, date, location, and agenda of this meeting was transmitted to the North Jersey Herald News, the Record, the Arabic Voice, Italian Voice, the State County Pulse, Dominicana News, the Square International, El Especial, the Paterson Press, the City Post News, Tap into Paterson, in addition to any other publication duly requesting such notices. At or about 11 a.m. on November 10, 2020, such notices were posted on the bulletin board in the offices of the city clerk at City Hall. I have to read this entire agenda, Madam President and honorable council members. Pursuant to the Open Public Meetings Act, be advised that the Municipal Council of the City of Paterson has scheduled a special meeting for Tuesday, November 17, 2020 at 9 p.m. to be held via WebEx/Zoom or in the council chambers, 155 Market Street, first floor, City Hall, Paterson, New Jersey, for the purpose of discussing the following matters. Public portion. Those who wish to participate in the public portion may call 973-321-1579. 973-321-1579. Enter code 8326. Code 8326. Press star 1 to listen to the meeting. Press star 2 to leave a recorded comment. Press star 3 to be added to the speaker list. Resolutions. Item number 1. Resolution authorizing agreement for audit and financial review services. Finance Resolution 2653. Formal action will be taken. Item number 2. Resolution authorizing the award of contract with New Jersey Fire Equipment Company for the purchase of filters and adapters for the fire department. Fire Resolution 2654. Formal action will be taken. Item number 3. Resolution authorizing the award of contract to Circle Janitorial for the purchase of disinfectants, gloves, and gowns for the fire department. Fire Resolution 2655. Formal action will be taken. Item number 4. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the city council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending claims in the matter of St. Joseph Healthcare System versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2656. Formal action will be taken. Item number 5. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the city council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending litigation in the matter of Andre Kenyon versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2657. Formal action will be taken. Item number 6. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining city council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Thomas Johnson versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2658. Formal action will be taken. Item number 7. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining city council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Larry Boy versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2659. Formal action will be taken. Item number 8. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining city council chambers 155 Market Street discuss pending litigation in the matter of Solo del Rosario versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2660. Formal action will be taken. 2. Executive sessions. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending claims in the matter of St. Joseph Healthcare System versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers 155 Market Street discuss pending litigation in the matter of Andre Kenyon versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers 155 Market Street discuss pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Thomas Johnson versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers 155 Market Street discuss pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Larry Boy versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers 155 Market Street to discuss pending litigation claim in the matter of Solo del Rosario versus City of Paterson. No formal action will be taken. Item number 9. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending claims in the matter of St. Joseph Healthcare System versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2661. Formal action will be taken. Item number 10. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation in the matter of Andre Kenyon versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2662. Formal action will be taken. Item number 11. Resolution authorizing settlement of pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Thomas Johnson versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2663. Formal action will be taken. And there was an addendum for item number 12 that was added to the agenda on November 12th. And this item reads, Resolution authorizing budget transfers, state transition year 2020, Finance Resolution 2664. Formal action will be taken. Madam President, you may begin.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm gonna get you a special basket for reading all of that. Thank you
Thank you.
for your, can we open up the public portion,
Yes.
Madam Clerk?
Yes, Madam President. The public portion is now open. I repeat the number again. Those who wishes to participate in the public portion of tonight's special meeting, dial 973-321-1579. Enter code 832. Press star 1 to listen to the meeting. Press star 2 to leave a recorded comment. Press star 3 to be added to the speaker list. Madam President, just give me a second, please. Let me find out if there's anyone who wants to join the public portion.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
Madam President,
Yes, Madam Clerk.
IT asked that we wait a second. We think we have someone who's trying to join us.
Okay.
Just give them a couple minutes. Maybe I should just sign. I just read the number again while we're waiting for that person. For the public portion, dial 973-321-1579. Enter code 8326. 973-321-1579. Enter code 8326. Press star 1 to listen to the meeting. Press star 2 to leave a recorded comment. And press star 3 to be added to the list, the speaker list.
Madam Clerk?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Through the chair, can I ask a question to Madam Clerk? Into the speaker, into the public question comes in?
To the chair or to the?
No, to the.
Asking permission to speak.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know, I saw a lengthy agenda. I didn't have the agenda with me today, but one that spiked me, you know, that caught my attention is that one of them was added tonight.
Well, it's not actually added tonight, Councilman Velez. It was an item that was from, last Tuesday's meeting. It was for the budget transfers. We didn't have enough people in the meeting, and so we had to, it actually failed. We have to bring it back. This is to, close out the calendar year budget, and it requires 6 votes, so we have it on for tonight.
Did they advertise that one,
Yes.
properly?
Yes.
Sir, I can answer, Madam President, if you don't mind.
Thanks, Madam Clerk.
Yes, Councilman, it was advertised. I got it in the Saturday paper. I was able to purchase both papers on Saturday morning, thanks for the help of my brother, who got both papers for me, because special meeting notices have to be in both papers. So it was in the paper on Saturday, so we have enough time for the 48 hours, and I have proof of the publication.
All right, no problem. I always trust in the job. As I said in the beginning, I didn't have the agenda, so.
No, it's fine. That's okay. That's fine. That's what we are here for, to make sure everything runs properly and correctly.
That's a good observation, Councilman Velez. Thank you so much.
Madam President,
Do you have a motion?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a motion, please?
Someone.
To close the public portion, do you have a motion?
Move.
Move to close by Councilman Velez, second.
Second.
Second by Councilwoman Ruby, Cotton, Councilman Chowdhury. Madam Clerk, roll call.
Yes. Roll call to close the public portion of the special meeting of November 17, 2020. Councilman Abdulaziz?
Yes.
Okay. Councilman Chahurdy?
Yes.
Councilwoman Khan?
yes,
Councilman Davila?
Madam Clerk, I believe, Councilwoman Davila
Okay.
is not feeling well, so
Okay, she left. Okay,
yeah.
thank you. Councilman Jackson? I didn't see.
Yes.
Oh, he's there. Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Rivera is absent. Councilman Velez?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Madam President?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
The record reflects that the third ward is vacant, 3-5. The vote is 6 in favor. The record reflects the third ward is vacant. Therefore, the public portion is now closed for the special meeting of November 17, 2020.
Madam Clerk, can we take item number 1, please?
Madam President, if I may, this is just a suggestion, it's up to you. Item number 12 requires 6 votes. Since we have 6 council members, would you like us to take that one if it's okay with you?
We'll take the next,
Okay,
let's do it second, madam. Let's do it next. Let's do this one first.
let's do item number 1 first. Okay.
Yes.
Next item on the agenda is item number 1, resolution. And item number 1 reads resolution.
Madam President, I'm sorry real quick.
Yes, Councilman Al.
Did she state this item needs 6 votes?
Yes, it's the, budget transfer. It failed on last Tuesday, and it needs, 6 votes.
Item number 1?
No, the
Number
last,
12.
Oh, okay. Alright, I thought number 1. Alright, thank you. You can continue.
no, the addendum, the one to the addendum. Okay, I'm sorry. Resolution authorizing agreement for audit and financial review services, finance resolution 2653. May I have a motion?
Move.
Moved by Councilman Velez. Can I have a second?
second,
Second by Councilwoman Cotton. No discussion. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Roll call on item number 1 for approval. Councilman Abdulaziz,
Yes.
Councilman Jahari,
Yes.
Councilwoman Cotton.
yes,
Okay, so Councilman Davila, that's correct?
Yes, Madam Clerk.
She's not here.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, Councilman Davila?
Can you read the item again? Because I don't have the agenda in front of me.
Okay, it's a resolution authorizing agreement for audit and financial review services, and it's from finance.
Who's the company?
Our current auditor,
It's Whitecalls and Company, 401 Wanacue Avenue and Pompton Lakes.
My voice, yes, Madam Clerk.
Well, thank you, Councilwoman. Councilman, if we can see you, can put up your finger, and that will, if it's too much for your voice. Councilman Jackson?
No.
Councilman Velez?
This is gonna audit the, finance department, you say?
it's going to audit the city, the entire city. It's the annual audit.
Okay, hopefully, this will correct also the glitch at the computers regarding overtime and all that stuff.
They may find it, but no, I don't,
Alright,
I
I
don't know if
just-
that's,
It's just to put
Yeah.
accountability, it's just to put accountability, with departments here and looking forward to see those audits. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Madam President,
Yes, Madam Clerk.
the vote is 6 in favor, 1 against, 1 absent. And the record reflect the third one is vacant. Therefore, item number 1 is hereby adopted.
Can we do item number 12, Madam Clerk?
Yes, ma'am. Next item is item number 12, resolution authorizing budget transfers, state transition year 2020, finance resolution 2664. And this is a resolution that requires the 6 affirmative votes.
So move.
Moved by Councilman Velez. Can we have a second?
Second.
Second by
Discussion.
Councilman, Chowdhury. Discussion? Yes, Councilman Velez.
Thank you, Madam President, thank you for the opportunity. The last meeting, I was prevented to vote on some of these items that are real important for the city at this time. I have one question to Madam BA, and this probably will make my decision to vote in favor or not. Madam BA, depending on what we vote here tonight, depends on the payment that we have to give, or at least square out any payment owed to DPW workers, any pending settlements or whatever?
Council President, yes, Councilman, if we do not take this action for transfers, we wouldn't be able to do anything going forward, even though that is in conversation with the bargaining unit.
Okay, so basically there is money designated to close some cases with DPW, et cetera, and also I believe
Correct.
some payments are being pending based on this, correct?
Correct, and some legal matters as well, correct.
Correct, okay, thank you, that will be all, Council President, thank you.
Thank you, Councilman Velez. Madam Clerk, roll call?
Yes, Madam President. Roll call on item number 12 for approval, Councilman Abdulaziz,
Yes.
Councilman Chahari,
Yes.
Councilwoman Cotton,
Yes.
Councilman Davila,
No.
Councilman Jackson,
No.
Councilman Velez,
You know, I'm not gonna hold hostage the administration their responsibility to, release those funds to be able to pay those employees and pay those settlements. You know, they've been waiting for longest. This is making, them wait, especially when they are financial, stress at this time with the COVID-19, not getting enough pay, on and so I could keep on and on. You know, that's why I ask these questions, because I could make a vote just to make people like miserable, but when I see who are gonna make miserable behind those votes, it's those little ones that are not getting paid enough in the city of Paterson. It's those that are waiting for the money to get paid for compensation. It's those that are being there waiting for years. And that is in the amount of money that we are voting tonight to transfer. So my vote is yes on this.
thank you, Councilman. Madam President,
And so, I just wanna put it on record, contractually in the agreement, DPW was owed money based on the bargaining agreement language, for the work they did during COVID. And, you know, we're back and forth language essential, but it's actually considered contractual pay. That payment for DPW is in this budget transfer that they've been, waiting for a long time. And so, I know at this point, we don't have the 6 votes, so I'm just gonna put it, you know, out on the record that possibly there could be a reconsideration of a vote, you know, just in particular for that. DPW has been waiting. I have to thank the administration for, going back, getting the language that I sent to all the council members to ensure that we can pay our DPW workers for the work that they performed and according to the bargaining language agreement that has already been agreed upon. And so at current, Madam Clerk, could you just read the votes and what the count is currently?
at this time, I have 4 people in favor, 2 against, the 1 absent, and I'm waiting for your vote. And it requires 6 affirmative votes to adopt this, resolution.
Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you.
Council President?
Yes, Councilman Velez.
Before you read the votes, you know, I don't know how I want to express myself because I don't want to blame that still COVID or, you know, I am still COVID. And I came in because there was a lot of things in the last meeting that did not get a favor vote and it was very important. And you understand where I'm coming from and probably the councilman that voted yes understand where I'm coming from. You know, I want to know, and maybe it could highlight me again, if it's possible. What will happen tomorrow if we don't meet our responsibility to pay? There's a payroll problem.
Councilman Velez,
You know?
point of order, we can come back to that, but let me just.
Okay, all right. That's before holding the vote. That's fine.
Yeah, but because now that I voted as the president, let me just let Madam Clerk call the vote, and then if you wanna have a, conversation, I can come right back to you. But Madam Clerk, can you call the vote, unless there's a council person that wants to, you know, to reconsider their vote. But Madam Clerk, can you call the vote, please?
The explanation is for that. If she gave it a fair explanation, probably somebody could consider the vote.
Right, but, Councilman Velez, let Madam Clerk, we're at the point of calling the vote by Madam Clerk. We have to make sure we keep the decorum. Madam Clerk, can you call the vote, please?
Yes, Madam President, once I call the vote, then this item is closed.
That's right.
At this point, I have only 5 in favor, 2
That's right.
against, 2 against.
That's right. To give the opportunity to, she gave explanation before she called the vote. And then if nobody decides to remove her vote, then, no?
But that's not Robert Rules of Rules.
Oh, okay.
We have read through, the roll call, and at the, closure, I am allowed to vote. That's why I put it out to the entire council. So we're at the juncture. I get what you're doing, Councilman Les, and I applaud you for that. But now we're at the place where, I am voting, and I do see Council President logging on to the meeting. Council President? I believe I see Council President logging in.
Yes, I see Council President Rivera is there.
Councilman Rivera, if we want to read the item for Council President for this particular item, number 12, for the transfer of funds, Madam Clerk?
Yes, I will. Council President Rivera, we're voting on item number 12, resolution authorizing budget transfer, state transition year 2020. This is from Finance, Resolution 2664.
I know.
Council President?
I know it's up. Yes, I'm here.
Yes,
I'm calling for your vote for the budget.
can I have your vote on number 12, please?
My vote is yes.
Thank you. Okay. Madam President, may I continue?
Yes, Madam Clerk. I'm not sure, number 2, Madam Clerk?
Can you repeat, please?
Number 2, Madam Clerk?
No, I didn't announce the vote for item number 12, right? I will repeat, I will announce the vote. For item number 12, the vote is 6 in favor, 2 against. Let the record reflect the third ward is vacant, therefore item number 12 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Item number 2?
Yes, ma'am. Next item is item number 2, a resolution authorizing the award of contract with the New Jersey Fire Equipment Company for the purchase of filters and adapters for the fire department, Fire Resolution 2654.
So move.
Second. So moved by Councilman Velez, second by Councilman Cotton and Mims. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Roll call on item number 2 for approval, Councilman
Yes.
Abdulaziz, thank you. Councilman Hardy,
Yes.
Councilwoman Khan,
Yes.
Councilman Davila,
Yes.
thank you, Azaya. Councilman Jackson,
Yes.
thank you. Councilman Rivera,
He's not on, Madam Clerk.
oh, he's not there, okay.
Yes. Oh, he said yes.
Thank you, he's there. Councilman Velez,
Yes.
Madam President,
Yes, Madam Clerk.
okay, thank you. The vote is 8 in favor, let the record reflect the third ward is vacant. Item number 2 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Number 3, Madam Clerk?
Yes, yes, ma'am. This item is item number 3 for approval. And item number 3 reads resolution authorizing the award of contract to Circle Janitorial for the purchase of disinfectants, gloves, and gowns for the fire department, Fire Resolution 2655.
So move.
So moved by Councilman Velez, second by Councilman Gilman. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Roll call on item number 3 for approval, Councilman Abdulaziz,
Yes.
Councilman Hardy,
Yes.
Councilwoman Cotton,
Yes.
Councilman Davila,
Yes.
Councilman Jackson,
Yes.
Councilman Rivera,
Yes.
Councilman Velez,
Yes.
Madam President.
Yes.
The vote is 8 in favor. The record reflect the third ward is vacant. Item number 3 is hereby adopted.
Item number 4, Madam Clerk?
Madam President, if I may, item number 4 through.
Oh, I'm sorry, we're in executive session, so my apologies.
No, I can't, no, what I wanted to say, I can read 4 through 8. And those are all executive items to get into executive session. So I will read those from 4 through 8, and then we'll do a motion in a second and a roll call. And this will allow us to get into executive session and we can discuss these items. May I continue?
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
All right, next items are items number 4 through 8, and I'll read the items individually. Item number 4, resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the city council chambers 155 Market Street, to discuss pending claims in the matter of St. Joseph Healthcare Center versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2656. Item number 5. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation in the matter of Andre Kenyon versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2657. Item number 6. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending workers' compensation claim in the matter of Thomas Johnson versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2658. Item number 7. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, to discuss pending litigation claim in the matter of Larry Bowie versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2659. Item number 8. Resolution authorizing a municipal council executive or closed session in or adjoining the City Council chambers, 155 Market Street, discuss pending litigation in the matter of Saulo del Rosario versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2660. May I have a motion for item
Move.
28?
We have moved by Councilman Velez, and we have a second to go into executive session?
Second.
Second by Councilman Gilman. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Yes. Roll call for items number 4 through 8 for allows for executive session. Councilman Abdulaziz.
Yes.
Councilman Chouhari.
Yes.
Councilwoman Khan.
Yes.
Councilman Davila.
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Rivera.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
Madam President.
Yes, Madam Clerk.
The vote is 8 in favor. The record reflect that the third ward is vacant. We are now items number 4 through 8. Allow us to get into executive session at this time. We will be off the air for a few minutes after the executive session, and then we'll return.
Council President.
Yes, Councilman
See
Jackson.
you later, guys. I'm going into the next session. Bye.
You going?
We have to log off, don't
We
we?
have to log off and go into, they sent the, login details for, the executive session.
We review
No, they don't. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
1, 2, 3. Madam Clerk?
Republic.
Madam Clerk?
Always.
Yes, Madam President, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah,
Hold on.
What I need now, let me just handle this, please. What I need a motion and a second.
Move.
Close out, let me finish, Councilman, please.
Oh.
Motion and a second to close the executive session for items 4 through 8.
Move to close.
moved by Councilman Velez, second by Councilman Cotton. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Roll call to close the executive session.
No, it was Al. It wasn't Cotton.
It was Velez and now.
Oh, Councilman Velez, second by Councilman Abdelaziz. I apologize for that. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Yes, ma'am. Roll call to close the executive session for items 4 through 8. Councilman Abdelaziz.
Yes.
Councilman Chahari.
Yes.
Councilwoman.
Yes.
Councilman Davila.
Yes.
Okay. Councilman Jackson.
Yes.
Councilman Rivera.
Yes.
Councilman Velez.
Yes.
Madam President.
Yes.
The vote is 8 in favor. The record reflects the current ward is vacant. Executive session is now closed. Items 4 through 8. Okay.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Can we have a roll call to open back up the special meeting?
No, we didn't close, so we just continue.
Can we
Okay,
take
Madam
the,
Clerk, can we take item number 10, please, first?
Right, we have 3 more items. So take number 10.
Yes.
Next item is item number 10, special meeting, and item number 10 reads, resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation, the matter of Andre Kian, Air Paterson Law, Resolution 20662.
move.
Moved by Councilman Velez. Is there a second? Second by Councilman Chowdhury. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Yes, Madam President. Roll call for an item number 10 for approval, Councilman Abdelaziz.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, and I want to thank my colleagues for the lengthy discussion we had in our executive session. As a councilman of the 6th Ward, St. Joseph's.
No, we're not on that.
Not round number 10.
We're taking we're doing that one first. For
Councilman.
So, round number 10.
Councilman.
Yes.
Yes. That's not what we said in executive session, you guys are.
I didn't respond. That was the request. I didn't respond.
Councilman, you said you're voting yes?
Yes.
We are voting on number 10. Okay, thank you. Councilman Chahari?
Yes.
Councilwoman Khan?
Yes.
Councilman Davila?
Can you read the item again, Madam Clerk?
It's number 10. It said resolution authorizing settlement of pending litigation claim in the matter of Andre Kian versus City of Paterson.
Oh.
You said no? Councilman?
She said no, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Thank you. Councilman Rivera?
Yes.
Councilman Velez?
Yes.
Madam President?
Yes.
The vote is 7 in favor, 1 against. That the record reflects the third ward is vacant. Item number 10 is hereby adopted.
Madam Clerk, item number 11, please.
Item number 11. Item number 11 reads, resolution authorizing settlement of pending workers' compensation claim of Thomas Johnson versus City of Paterson Law, Resolution 20663.
Move. But
Moved by Councilman Velez, second.
There's second.
Second. Second by Councilman Chowdhury. Roll call, Madam Clerk?
Roll call on item number 11 for approval. Councilman Abdelaziz.
Yes.
Councilman Chahari.
Yes.
Councilwoman Khan.
Yes.
Councilman Davila? Where is she? Councilwoman? See.
She's not on right now, Madam Clerk. Could,
I haven't seen her. I'm gonna Councilman Jackson?
Yes.
Councilman Rivera?
Yes.
Councilman Gray?
Let me remind that I requested the St. Joseph first because, benefit of Councilwoman Davila. If it's possible, when we finish with this one, can we go back to that St. Joseph one? My vote is yes.
Thank you. Madam President?
Councilman Velez, your request will definitely be given. It is the last item on the agenda. It is the only one left, so it will definitely be next.
Oh, we got more cases here.
No, we do not. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Madam President. 47 in favor, 1 absent. That the record reflect the current ward is vacant. Item number 11 is hereby adopted.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Can we do the last and only item left at the request of Councilman Velez?
Yes, I will. I certainly will for Councilman. Next item is item number 9. Item number 9 reads resolution authorizing settlement of pending claim, the matter of St. Joseph Healthcare System versus City of Paterson. Law Resolution 2661.
So move.
Moved by Councilman Velez. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Councilman Chowdhury. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Yes, roll call on item number 9 for approval. Councilman Abdelaziz.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, and I will start my remarks prior to me voting. So St. Joseph Hospital is a landmark in my ward, in the 6th ward. As 6th ward councilman, many of my residents, many of the neighbors have known St. Joseph's, were born in St. Joseph's. I was born in St. Joe's, and I look at them not just as a hospital, but I look at them as a community partner. Many of my residents are employed by St. Joe's, and their contribution to our city is something that you can't put on a monetary figure. But my residents also have reached out and always talk about, is St. Joe's paying their fair share? And there's this big debate amongst what hospitals should pay. There was a case in Morristown that has started the discussion that hospitals should pay taxes. I just want the residents and my council colleagues to know that case took close to 10 years. Close to 10 years to get that going. So we're here today because St. Joe's and the city are trying to find a middle ground on how they can be a community partner, not just for the services they provide us, but financially, because we do need it. The taxpayers deserve it. We've been in litigation for many, many years, and I'm glad that we're here not spending our tax dollars paying attorney fees to continue litigation going forward. And I understand, could we get more in every negotiation's like that? Every negotiation, and I've been part of negotiations for contracts and employee labor agreements. Everyone feels they could have got a better deal. St. Joe's will be bringing in, and the numbers are there, over $1 million per year. I look forward to working with them. I commend them. Do I think we should get more? This is only a 5-year deal. This is the first step. And little by little, we will gradually continue moving forward. We need to be careful. In the legislature, they are working on bills that are trying to protect hospitals from being assessed fully. We're not there yet, but they are. I know one bill was tabled today. So sometimes you got to look and say, don't be greedy and take what you could get, because we can't look at them as a Walmart or a Target that's in the area. They provide critical services and employment to our residents. So I'm happy this is going to help out the residents. I look forward to work with St. Joe's. There's a big parcel in the 6th Ward that I think will be great for redevelopment, that they moved their headquarters, and there's a big parcel on the Main Street side of the 6th Ward. And I want to commend everyone that was there. It's been a long time coming. Everyone started in 2016. We're at 2020, we haven't seen a dollar. Let's stop paying the attorneys and start bringing in the dollars to our to give some tax relief to our residents. And I look forward to continue working with St. Joe's. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman, Hardy?
Thank you. These negotiations have been going on for years, and at the same token, we have budgets to fill, individuals that we have to worry about furloughs. While the agreement may not be 100% perfect in the benefit of the city, compared to other peer-to-peer agreements from other hospitals, we seem to be getting above $1 million. And now hopefully within another 5 years, we can reassess to see if there's a way we can get more money out of it, or if the state enacts the legislation that they're putting on the table, even far more to the actual assessed value of the buildings. Based on the realities that we're facing, based on the fact that we cannot continue to speculate how much money might be given, but the taxpayers themselves are hoping that some type of relief, tax relief will come. And there's a hope as well to ensure that if we get this money every year, at least for the next 5 years, we can alleviate some of the suffering of the taxpayers. So my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Khan?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. As I go through all these papers and items, and I can just remember when the mayor at the time who put this out there for tax liens, and the tax liens that were bought, we spent the money. The money was put in the budget and it was used. Now, for a long time. I mean, this can drag on for another 5 more years. We don't know. To get something, for us to have to pay back a certain amount of money, I remind my council colleagues, look at what we paid out last week in the council meeting. Just look at the liens and the negotiation and the tax levies and all the tax liens and interest rates and the interest stuff. But I think that they're trying to work with fairness, that they're gonna give us something that we need to help with our city. They are a big employer of the city too here in Paterson, to be able to work, because sometimes they said, they can drag on 5 more years, they can drag on. Half of us won't be sitting up here 5 years from now, but, they can go on and on. So to sit down and to be able to negotiate and to be able to help bring something now to the city. This all started about 5 years ago, maybe more than 5 years ago, where hospitals in all of the state of New Jersey, the cities were bringing the hospitals to court saying that they need to pay a fair share. And that was right, they needed to pay a fair share too. So this is gonna bring some revenue, it's gonna help bring some closure to something that we've been going on for the last 5 years, 6 years, which was started, and a lot of people said we should have never done it, but I was the mayor at the time. We all know who was the mayor at the time, and he did what he did. So now we have to say, how do we settle this? How do we get back on the right track? How do we do what we need to do to get it done right? And when you look at it, there's a lot more money that we may have to pay out if we don't decide to settle and to agree and to try to work together and move forward and hoping that it will get a lot better. So 5 years, 6 years, it's been a long time, for the agreement. And Madam Clerk, with that being said, for St. Joe's, my vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you. Councilman Davila?
I'm not going to speak much. I think a lot has been said, a lot of discussions, great points. But our 6th Ward councilman said it best. I'm not looking at them as just a St. Joe's hospital, but a community partner. A community partner who employs over 1,000 employees of the city of Paterson. And looking forward and seeing that this has been on the table now for since 2016. I'm not looking to have another 4 years of this. So, Madam Clerk, at this time, I'm going to support this measure. We were not part of the litigation process. That was the administration, the lawyers, and the hospital entity. So, Madam Clerk, I'm going to support this measure now. My vote is yes.
Okay, thank you, Councilwoman. Feel better. Councilman Jackson?
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
You're welcome, sir.
I've never witnessed a more self-inflicting community than the city of Paterson. In fact, it lends more clarity in why we are in the condition that we're in. When you drive across the river, just on the opposite side, you can gaze over and look at municipalities like Elmwood Park, Garfield, how they've taken their river walks and beautified it to make beautiful streetscapes and landscapes that their residents can enjoy. And on this side, we allow businesses, car dealerships, or whomever to come in and do as they please. And then often when we talk about issues where it pertains to litigation, we speak of it as we're so fearful and we just have to take whatever we can get. Well, I'm not a just take whatever I can get kind of a person. And not only that, when we look at past litigations, it's very rare where we're not the defendant. In this case, whenever you're the defendant, you have to worry about the circumstances of the evidence that the plaintiff's bringing forward and look at how to minimize risk and see if you're leaving yourself open for larger damages. But in this case, as the plaintiff that's holding the hospital accountable, what is the worst that can happen? If you go to court, you get nothing. You're getting nothing anyway. So I did my due diligence and I took a trip to Morristown. I spoke with the city administrator there and talked to the mayors, and they talk about how yes, they had to press for their community because their community demands more from their elected officials, more so than just relationships that's built with conglomerate companies that come in and build. If they're a community partner, then they would understand that the city is in duress and that they would understand that they need to be carrying their fair share. If you just look at the properties and the parcels that they have, and you do an assessment, an overall assessment, the average taxpayer that owns these parcels will be paying in excess of $7.3 million a year. So instead of spending or receiving $7 million a year, we're going to settle for $1 million a year. If I'm not mistaken, it's relative to about 21%. I would venture to believe that every resident in the city of Paterson would love to pay 21% of their tax burden. And what's more troubling is the fact that the complicity of where it seems as if the members of the administration and even some council members are negotiating and favoring on behalf of the entity that we're adversarying against. It's absolutely absurd. We accept anything that we're given and we allow people to take advantage of us as no other municipality allows in the state, New Jersey, I would venture to believe, across this nation. And this is an example of poor leadership of people who don't understand entitlements. We're entitled to better, our residents are entitled to better, and at the very least, allow it to go to litigation to see what we'll get. I cannot support this thing. To take such a short on what we're entitled to, it's embarrassing as usual. Madam Clerk,
Yes,
my
sir.
vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Rivera?
So I've been one of the council members that have been pushing publicly for an agreement to be, to be presented to us, because year after year, we're carrying St. Joe's as a taxable property. And I don't want to go into details of how, we're taxed at the county level, but the higher our equalized valuation is, the bigger share that we would have to pay the county. But when I meant that I want to see an agreement, I want the best deal possible. I understand, listen, I agree with Councilman Delacies, St. Joseph's a partner, but as a council at large, I also have to look after the best interest of the taxpayers of the city. And there are some questions still to be, answered, especially pertaining to a situation we have with the sewer. I don't know if you recall, the ones that are watching this meeting, the way that the sewer utility was sold to us is that the most of the burden was going to go to tax exempt property, but the administration actually specified St. Joe's Hospital. And there was some mistake that was made by either Passaic Valley Sewer and Water Commission to their billing. And
So if we can find Ryan, we must Councilman Rivera. I think they're on this.
Yeah, he's still there. The thing is,
We're trying to get IT to.
Councilwoman Beers, why did you toss out Council President?
You tossed out Council President Rivera?
yeah, I tell you to pay back, but not like that.
I know how to toss the salad, but I don't know how to toss people out the, so.
I tell you to pay back, but not like that, please.
I'm not
Not
gonna
this fast.
get that.
Madam Clerk, he lives by me. Want to go check him out, make sure he's all right?
Make sure they didn't cut his cable.
Okay.
Well, he probably lost his phone signal, that's what it is.
While we're waiting on him to come back, can we just go to,
No, because his statement could make the difference on my vote. Just kidding.
We can move on to vote, Council President.
He'll be right back in, so can we go to Councilman Velez and then we'll go back?
All right, Brian is working to get him back. Councilman Velez, you're next on line for voting.
All right, yeah, so, let me, let me try to make a medical government statement, all right? And probably, I always try to get the positive at everything that happens here. We've been, since last night, working this over and trying to get a lot of information, but, I would hate to see St. Joseph leaving Paterson. Going to another town to get service, I don't feel myself to do that. At least we have a hospital that sit in our city, and they serve a lot. We have to understand that St. Joseph's have been in critical care with the city of Paterson regarding this. We all know that they have been in critical care. But for the past 4 years, they tried to be in a rehab mode. Now we are here to get the medicine effective in our coffers. So saying that, probably we're not getting it all, or probably we didn't receive the full recovery of the process, or the surgery, or the lifesavers machine that we needed for our finance in the city of Paterson. But at least we're getting something. And as everybody stated, we are grateful. St. Joseph is family. When I go through St. Joseph, I just have to say, I'm walking because that hospital did a good surgery in my body. I'm walking because that hospital saved me from a car accident. I'm walking because that hospital saved my kids when they was in a cardiac arrest. See, things like that will make you think that we are grateful that St. Joseph is in the city of Paterson. And once again, they had a critical care. They was under critical care with the city of Paterson. 4 years is not our fault. It's not the fault of this administration. The administration inherits a lot of things that probably not what people were paying attention in the past. Now they are putting law and order. So thank you, St. Joseph, for understanding that you're not getting it all, but at the same time, we're not getting it all. We met in the middle in a rehab mode. So after this, our relation with the hospital and the relation with the hospital with us could be threatened, solid to move it forward with no mistake in the future. So my vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Rivera?
So as I stated previously, I was actually pushing, for this settlement to be presented to us. They already have the votes, this thing's already passed, but at the same time, during executive sessions, there were still some questions that were not answered. We still need to, sit down with the Passaic Valley Sewer Commission and Water Commission. We cannot get an answer from the administration to see if we could go after them for a mistake that was caused by them in the past, resulting in about $1.8 million error, which will cause now, with this agreement, is going to cause probably for St. Joe's maybe not to pay taxes. And again, it's going to be public. This already passed. Maybe $1.8 million going to have to be offset on a yearly basis against the sewer bill. And I don't know if you guys recall, my colleagues and residents, when we voted on the sewer utility, I was always against the volume, using volume to bill taxpayers. Sewer payers. And the way we were convinced is that most of the burden was going to be passed, and it should have been. That's the intent of having a utility, so to make sure that everybody pays into the sewer, including tax-exempt properties. And this is no fault of St. Joe's, by the way, what has happened. But the way we were sold is that St. Joe's was going to pick up, a big chunk of the burden of the difference that we had to collect in order to make the utility self-sustaining. But again, the numbers the administration was using was numbers that were incorrect. It was numbers provided by a meter that had some mistakes from Passaic Valley Water Commission, resulting in a mistake from Passaic Valley Sewer Commission. Now, this mistake is going to cost us now, as part of the deal, we're going to have to offset $1.8 million on a yearly basis. And example, 2020 St. Joe's bill for sewer is, from my understanding, is let's say $25,000 more, give or take $1,000 or $2,000. So if this is the rate, I'm sure it's going to go up, year by year. But if it stays the way it is right now, they're definitely going to spend more than 10 years without paying sewer, because we have to offset this debt that we have with St. Joe's. Other than that, I'm encouraged that the administration worked out an agreement with them. But the thing is, we still have these questions. We discussed it in executive session, and we still have to work out those little details. The reason this was rushed, and I'm just giving an overview, the reason this was rushed and presented to us in the manner that it has is because the state is in the process of entertaining this legislation that will clarify things when it comes to fees paid by the hospitals. At this time, I was very encouraged to see this agreement, but the only thing that's throwing a monkey wrench on my vote is this 1.8. I wish that we could have worked something out to offset it a little. It's just not right to the sewer payers. It's just not looking good. I continuously ask the administration if they have reconciled their sewer bills. Again, this is no fault of St. Joe's, but I'm told no. I'm going to have a lengthy conversation with my council colleagues, because we have to be diligent when we implement things in the city. At this time, again, I could just go along with the crowd and vote yes, But I can't, and my conscience just doesn't let me vote yes to this. I will vote no, because we still needed more time to discuss, to discuss this matter. And, again, St. Joseph's a partner. I'm looking forward to working with them in the future. We just approved a pilot for a project that they're putting together. But again, if I don't get all the answers to things that I want to vote on, I cannot vote on. My vote is no.
Thank you, Councilman. Madam President,
And so with the process, some things are not about the item in and of itself, because this money has been owed for a long time. And one of the things, I see sometimes commentary that's posted on social media, and it's kind of funny to me, because I know behind the scenes that some things are being worked on. It's not outright discussed, but it is in communication. So I commend, the administration for having the dialogue and having the talks in a place where there is a settlement at the table. The issue I have was process, going from one meeting saying we're gonna do one thing, not being done, just a breakdown of that, and getting to a place of extra dialogue. Dialogue is great, it's healthy, is much needed, and it challenges the administration, it challenges us to make sure that we do the right thing. When it comes to, there's many questions. I'm not sure who else sent questions. I know the administration probably got sick of my questions. I sent questions all the way up until today. There was a presentation that created today. There was so many items, so much stuff that was provided for this, and there's so much that's been stated that I agree upon in relations to this. I mean, there's legislation that's been tabled. It will be coming forward soon, and then we'll go into some additional dialogue. But when it comes to the fact that we got here, I'm gonna vote in the affirmative of we got here and we're getting something. With the deficit that we continue to plug every year, we have to make sure that we provide some level of relief for that 23,000 tax-based entity. And this will provide some level of relief to our homeowners. I'm glad that there's been some level of workout with the administration and St. Joseph to come to a place of some level of agreement. I pray that this is not the last conversation, that we continue to work it out. And also the recommendation that was made by Council President Rivera, that we will have that dialogue about with the sewer and also the water commission, that we will take a look into that as well. So I'm gonna vote in the affirmative, Madam Clerk.
yes,
My vote is yes.
thank you. The vote is 6 in favor, 2 against. Let the record reflect the third ward is vacant. Item number 9 is hereby adopted. There's no more item on the.
Are we voting on the second agreement? I thought we cannot do this agreement without.
It's all together, it was all inclusive. Both.
So you have two agreements in one?
Yes, they're just separated by paragraph titles.
I thought, alright, I just thought we were gonna vote on them separately, alright,
We have a motion to move to close.
alright.
To close.
Councilman Velez, second Councilwoman Cotton. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Yes, Madam President. Roll call to close the special meeting of November 17, 2020. Councilman Abdulaziz.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, and I am going to use my 2 minutes. The board residents and the residents of the city of Paterson, the COVID numbers are increasing. I urge everyone to be very, very careful. Get tested, help stop the spread. To my colleagues, I pray for a speedy recovery. Whatever you guys need, I'm here for you. In any capacity that you may need, we're praying for you, and hopefully you'll get better soon. As COVID positive case increase, we're still working here in the 6th Ward. I just want to commend our Passaic County commissioners, Board of Commissioners, led by Freeholder Bartlett and Freeholder Saad Akhtar, who was a former resident of the 6th Ward. We were just granted $8.56 million to enhance and improve the Lakeview corridor. That's 11 intersections that that Freeholder Bartlett from the NJTPA, which is an organization that has comprised of 13 different counties that receives federal money. The county was awarded $8.56 million to enhance Lakeview Ave and that circle that hundreds of people in my constituents have called me about the dangerous circle coming off of Route 80, Route 20, Market Street. So I want to thank the county freeholders. We've leveraged our relationships to help deliver resources and infrastructure upgrades without costing the taxpayers a dime. You see what we did at 21st Ave. Now we're doing it at Lakeview, almost a $9 million grant, and I am happy of that. I want to commend the mayor. I actually worked on this with the mayor and freeholder Asad Akhtar back in 2016. That's 2018, 2 years ago. I'm sorry, 2 years ago. And you see the wheels spin. They're slow. Then they start gathering, and I'm very happy. So the residents of the Lakeview section, this is a big upgrade. Gonna improve the neighborhood and hopefully enhance property values and the safety for the residents that live on Lakeview Ave, because the road will be shifted away from their homes. I know cars have entered homes, and now people can walk without worrying about a car going about 75 miles per hour and taking you out. So thank you again to our freeholders. I will continue advocating. So we did something in 21st Ave, Lakeview. We're working on something for South Paterson. I just want to put that out there. Lastly, that is all. Today was a good day. We plugged a hole in our some revenue into our budget, and I look forward to working with St. Joe's. That's another big development project that we should have coming. I look forward to working with them to hire Paterson residents. I know there's a Paterson Hire program that they're working on that they're going to be unveiling soon, and 6th Ward residents, that's the time for you to start applying. Work right in the neighborhood, walk down the block, and work for a great company, St. Joe's, our county's largest employer. So my vote is yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Councilman. Councilman Jardy?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. What I want to first say too is that we're going to continue praying for Councilwoman Davila and Councilmember Celeste for their quick recovery, for them to come back stronger. COVID is no joke, and as we've seen the national trends, the virus is increasing, and it's important for all of us to make sure we take precautions and we also care for those that are ill. So every day until both of you are recovered, I'll continue praying for you. My family's praying for you, and you have the entire city praying for you as well. I want to take this opportunity to also thank all the store owners in the 2nd Ward of the Union Avenue corridor. It's been about 3-4 months, but we were almost able to lick all the graffiti off of their storefronts. And that's a testament to the individuals that own that stores that understand that aesthetically we have to keep our neighborhoods clean. And it's an important piece for neighborhood life that if we are proactive, we can remove all these items. And I want to really thank those store owners, including the store owners that are cleaning up the front of the streets. Again, you have is part of the 2nd Ward, and it is also a portion where a lot of Bangladeshi American, Dominican American restaurants are. So we want to make sure that we use that as the national. I want to thank the secretaries, the Madam Clerk's office, the County Clerk's office, the DPW, the IT department, all, including the students that work here as well every single day at City Hall for all their hard work, for everything they do to make sure everything is clean. I want to appreciate all my council members, colleagues, and all the administration for everything that they do. Thank you. My vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilwoman Khan?
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I just want to remind my residents here in the 4th Ward that the city of Paterson is still doing COVID testing, and each day is in a different ward. Thursday is the 4th Ward, and this Thursday coming up, we're going to be at Creech Temple from 10 to 12. Creech Temple is 223 Hamilton Avenue on the corner of Carroll Street. From 5 to 9 is at Canaan Baptist Church, which is Reverend Gatson Way, East 22nd Street and 11th Avenue. So please, you can go to Creech Temple between 10 and 2, and there you can go to Canaan Baptist Church East 22nd and 11th Avenue, between 5 and 9. So please, if you haven't been tested yet, please, because as you can see, the numbers are going up. We need you to try to stay safe. Also, I'm still having my Thanksgiving dinner, my partner with my former councilwoman, my councilwoman at large, Councilwoman Mims, in Integrity Lodge. It's gonna be grab and go at Masonic Temple. It's gonna be starting, the grab and go gonna probably start about 1 o'clock. Masonic Temple is on Broadway, 224 Broadway, in Paterson, between Straight Street and, Auburn Street. The last thing I have is that, I want, any nonprofits out there, the community development has more money that they need to, I guess they have to provide, so for 2019 to 2020, we still got 132,000, which is for public service, places, for public things. 2020, we still got 262,000. And that's for public facilities, as they call it. Also, we also have 120,000 in 2019. It's still the COVID money, but it's called rapid rehousing. Please, you out there, the Catholic Family Services and Hearts and Hannah has gotten money to help you with your back rent. So please, even if you have not paid your back rent, the day are gonna come, it is gonna come where they're gonna lift up where landlord cannot evict you. So we have these agencies here that will help you with your back rent. So please, you can go see Catholic Family Services or you can go see Hearts and Hannah, which is Kelly Morse. Now, we also have a third round of COVID money coming out for CBG money. As a matter of fact, it's almost $2 million. So the deadline to apply is Monday, November 23rd. So please, nonprofits out there, please, churches with CDCs, please, if you got something that you can do for people that has been affected with COVID, we need you to please come out and to apply for this money. And I just have one more thing I want to say to the VA and to the mayor. Please, we can't have no more filming crew here. Because what happened on that third floor the other day, it should have never happened. Our numbers are going up. There was a lot of people up there. You cannot put your employees here in the city of Paterson, the city employees here in City Hall. I'm saying the entire building, first floor all the way to the fourth floor. They could have tried to film on Saturday or Sunday. They could have, but please, we did not put our employees in jeopardy. And I said you need to think about that next time around because it was not safe at all. And I'm looking out for our employees, for all of us, because these numbers are going back up again. And the community out there, you've got to be safe. You've got to stay safe. You know, you can't. Especially if you're living with your grandparents, you can't be out and then you gotta go home to your grandparents, please. So you got children that you're going home to. So with that being said, please come out. I am very tired. We had a long day today, but to all my councilmen, Councilman Velez, you're in my prayers to feel better. To my councilwoman Marissa Dabler, you're in my prayers. Please, I know, just stay home, take it easy. Let your family take care of you, and they will take care of you. And if you need anything from any of us as council members here, you know that all of us are here for you guys, because we're all one. And I always say that we gotta be all one. So with that being said, to my Madam Clerk, to everyone, I wish you all, everyone out there, God bless you all. Please stay safe out there, please. Help those that need help. There's some other things that I want to say, but I'm not. I'm going to post this information about the community development block grant money, so this way you'll be able to see it. But it is on the city website on the community development, so please go to the website. There's so many things that we can do, especially for people, churches that's got CDC, Community Development Corporation in their churches and things to that nature. So with that being said, to our business administrator, to all of our people, we must do our best to stay safe, and we gotta remember about people who works in this building from first floor to basement to the fourth floor, that we must too make sure that they stay safe. With that being said, Madam Clerk, council colleagues, have a good night. And I wish you all well, and God bless you all out there who's watching and here in the city of Paterson. Madam Clerk,
Yes, ma'am.
my vote is yes.
Thank you. Councilman Davila?
I think she left.
I believe she left, Madam Clerk.
Yeah, she needs to get some rest, yeah. Councilman Jackson?
I don't see him on either, Madam Clerk.
Councilman Rivera? Okay. Councilman Perez?
All right. This is one thing I could lose the smell, whatever. I'm not gonna lose my sense of humor. Trust me. Councilwoman Rue Cotton, you say if I needed something, yes. I need some salt chicken. I know Aldela Z left, but I need some shrimp. That's good. Listen, life is only one. You know, one thing I could say is that in the first wave of COVID, I saw a lot of people leaving this world. People close to us, with the community, you know, and listen, after 7 tests of COVID that I did myself, I got 1 positive. You know, and everybody's saying, how you got positive? Because you always use your mask, you always sprayed everybody with alcohol and all that stuff. Listen, I don't even know when. So I know that the Lord got me by the hand. Everybody knows I have a pre-existing condition, that my immune system is compromised. But I don't know if you guys noticed that I was in my campaign wellness event every day. And I lost 35 pounds. I lowered my A1C from 7.8 to 5.4. And my mass index, I lowered to good. So God knows what he was doing. So now I'm going to recoup from COVID-19. I hate the part that my wife is not at home. Thank God she came negative. You know, COVID destroyed life and separate and do a lot of stuff, but we come back with good testimony. I always say that COVID had to teach us something, or to be a better person, to be a better legislator, to be something good, you know, turn the negative into a positive idea. And what happened today in our meeting, you know, that we did decision based on the community, based on what we have, based on what we want to do. You know, please, let's pray for each other. Let's pray for my colleagues, those that are going through COVID like me. Let's pray for everyone to stay safe. But at the same time, you need to stay safe. So if the mask is going to save life, wear a mask. If doing social distancing is going to save life, do social distancing. If you need to watch Harvey and Jane or whatever, you know, do it, because COVID is real and it came to stay for a while until other things happen. But meanwhile, you're doing the right things. I think the Lord will support anything that you go through and will help you. And thanks to all the ministers, everybody that have reached out to me, everybody that have called me, everybody that have texted me, all my colleagues, all my city employees, you know, all my DPW employees. Listen, it's hard to sit in the house and not move, okay? Literally throw away the keys of the car, you know, when a fire is going on in Pearl Street, okay? And you cannot even go there near. And from here, you have to talk to people and say what to do, not to do. And, you know, it's hard. It's hard, especially I'm always boots on the ground. You know, I had to throw away my scanner away because it now drive crazy, right? Not going out to here, listen, and this and that. I want to commend the police department. You know, they're trying their hard to try to bring the quality of life in the city of Paterson in order. You know, Administration, we need help. We need more police officers. We need to be fair with them. We need to be fair with their contract. Please, we don't want to see police officer leaving us to other city because they treat him better in other city or they got better benefit in other city. So, and also the same time with DPW workers and people that works in the health department, the blue collar and those that underpay, let's do something with them. If this revenue is coming to our coffers, please, let's use it wisely, let's use it the right way, and making sure that every penny is invested back to the community. We did a smart decision today, Councilwoman Mims. If we didn't vote for this agreement, the state was gonna move forward to bail them out. The state was gonna move forward to bail them out, and we cannot afford that. We need to recoup what we need back to our city and making sure that from this point on, it'll go over our heads and making sure that the books are aligned. So thank you, St. Joseph. Thank you, City of Paterson. Let's pray for each other. God is on control. Thank you for being my colleagues and thank you for being part of the City of Paterson. And trust me, God is good all the time. Thank you. God bless you. My vote is yes.
Thank you, Councilman. Madam President.
I'm back. Council President Rivera is on, Madam Clerk.
Oh, Councilman Rivera, I'm sorry. Councilman Rivera?
Oh,
Did you?
Where you keep going, Council President? Like, you in and out, where you going?
I hear you. Something is wrong with your mic. We still can't hear it.
Can't hear you.
No, not, still not
How
hearing.
about now?
can you hear me?
Yes, you can hear you.
Better.
Yeah, I said, from the beginning, I stated this previously, but I've been a proponent I've been pushing for this agreement, and I've said it publicly in many meetings, that the administration had to try their best to work out an agreement with St. Joe's. My vote doesn't reflect, basically how I feel about what has taken place.
Yeah.
Okay, could you mute? Could everyone mute their mics, please?
Sorry about that.
So I'm just happy that we arrived at that conclusion. One thing I'm gonna ask though, and I need this administration to try to go, if we can, after either Passaic Valley Sewer Commission or Passaic Valley Water Commission, because we now have to, our agreement could have been better with St. Joe's if we didn't have, if we didn't have to adjust by that $1.8 million that we have to adjust. So, we need to look into that further. You heard from the CFO, things are not clear when it comes to that 1.8. We should just not just let it go. We need to look into it, just like we also asked the administration to look into those communities that are connected to our sewer. That was part of the agreement also that we entered when we did. That was one of the reasons why some of us voted on this also, because like Councilman McCoy stated, for over maybe 15 years, we need to get paid from these municipalities that are connected to our sewer system. So I want a status again. We asked for this previously. We need to pursue, before I voted on creating this utility, I asked a specific question to the administration that if we decided to do this utility, if it was gonna be easier for us to go after the municipalities. And I still haven't seen anything come to fruition. I also wanna know what's going on with levies. I want a status on it. And the rest of the things I just could, call you at a different time and ask you for it. My vote is yes, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Councilman. Council President?
And so, first of all, let me give out my condolences to any family that is dealing with any types of deaths. My heart goes out to so many people in this community that have lost their loved ones. I want to give out my heartfelt prayers to those families that are dealing with impacts of the gun violence and the shooting that has taken place in our community. I am praying for the families that are involved and impacted. I want to pray, continue to pray for Councilman Velez, Councilman Davila, and any persons that are impacted or dealing with COVID-19. So many people have lost their lives just right here in the city of Paterson and abroad. And my prayers go out to anyone that is just going through in their bodies. I pray for total recovery. I want to say happy Thanksgiving. This is the last meeting. And before December, we won't have a meeting again until December. So I want to say happy Thanksgiving. I also want to say I'm doing an initiative for Thank You Goes a Long Way, where we've been taking names, and we have a lot of people that have registered. We will be announcing all of the winners on this Saturday, and delivery and pickup will be on next Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'm going to say it again. Thank You Goes a Long Way. We have a lot of people that have sent your name. Some of you have been asking, is that really your assistant that's calling me? Yes, these are the aides. They are calling you to just confirm information, and they are, giving you the information from me to ensure we have your right information. So if you win, we can call you and give you your amazing prizes. So we want to thank so many people that are sponsors that have helped in this great initiative. Our goal, if we could do it, we would do everyone. We would bless everyone that we can, and we're still pushing to do that. So we're looking forward to that great initiative. I want to put this out there. I know Councilman Al, I think he's no longer on, but I love partnerships too. So I'm going to put it out there. Madam VA, if we can look to the county to partner with us for River Street. I know Councilman Rivera and myself, we've been with River Street trying to get some things for River Street. So if they did Lakeview Ave, let's find some money for River Street. So I'm putting it out there to our amazing freeholders of the great Passaic County to assist us with River Street. So Madam VA, if we can have some of those talks, I'll make some phone calls if you would like to assist us with that. I also want to address something that happened earlier. We could not go into dialogue. We were in the budget hearing. We've been here since 5 o'clock, budget hearings, and then now to our special meeting. But there was a dialogue that came on at that point where we had residents from the first ward that were present, and we could not address it because we were not in the actual meeting. So I want to give some clarity to some information. Number one, with the North Main Street Library. That item has not come before the council for a vote as of yet, so we cannot speak to whether who will get that's something we can't do. We would never be able to do that without there being a full discussion, vetting through committee, workshop, and then a final vote. So I want to bring clarity to that. That has not happened. It has not been brought before this full council yet. So that is not what has taken place. There was the company out last week who took out insurance, whole harmless agreement insurance, and they went through the proper channels to go and to clean this building that's been deprivated for since 2000 and I think it's 2011 Hurricane Irene. They took out and paid to go and clean out the library. I give kudos to that company for doing it. They paid to do it. They got the proper paperwork, and it was signed off by internally through our department head. I commend them for cleaning that building, but to the first world community, nothing has been presented. No one's doing any slick stuff or whatever was stated. Because my phone has been ringing, so I wanted to make sure I bring that up and address it. But that has not come before this full council for workshop and or a regular meeting for a vote. But what was identified and what you saw was a company that paid, got insurance, went and got the paperwork, got it approved to clean out that building, and that's what took place. We have the proof, it's documents that you can pull, everything is operable. You can feel free to contact me if you like. On tomorrow, I'll be more than happy to have a dialogue with you, 973-902-1957. But as long as it's done by the proper order and protocol, that's what we follow. And when calls are made to me, I make calls to the people, department heads in charge, and I was provided with the actual paperwork showing that that entity went through the proper channel. So there's no commitment to any particular entity as far as what will go there. That has to be approved by the entire council. So that has not happened yet. I'm sure when it does, it will be printed, it will be on the agenda, you will know all about it, but we are not, that has not happened yet. But there was a cleanup that was done by a company that paid the fees to get the paperwork done, paid for insurance to make sure they protected themselves and anyone that was working in the building doing the cleanup. They did their due diligence, it was approved, it was signed off, and that's what was taking place. It wasn't, we gave it to someone and that's not what happened. So I wanted to bring some clarity to that. And I don't know if First Ward, you're still watching, but if you're not watching, please come back on tomorrow, and make sure you watch and get, the definitive. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you to our secretaries. Thank you to all our council colleagues, Madam Council, Madam VA, our Chief of Staff, and all of you for all the amazing work that you do tirelessly day in and day out. Please stay safe, wear your mask, wear your gloves, hand sanitizers. I want to be able to finish this year with all of you. All of you. I love your mask. Want to finish it with all of you. So I say that from the bottom of my heart. I want to finish it with all of you, whether you're sitting in this chair or not. Councilman Gilman, whether you're here with us or not, you'll always be my Councilman Gilman, child of the Second Ward. So to everyone, stay safe, be protected. Let's make sure that we're doing all the masks are going up on mask down. Make sure we're doing our due diligence. So all our students out there that are on virtual learning, I pray that, you know, some way it can be fun. I mean, I've been helping my son and it is a lot. It's stressful, it's a lot. But parents, I'm praying for you. Teachers, I'm praying. Children, I'm praying for you. We can do this. We are better together. God bless you, and have a great night. Madam Clerk, my vote is yes.
Thank you, Madam President. The vote is 6 in favor, 2 absent. That the record reflect the third ward is vacant. The special meeting of November 17, 2020 is hereby adjourned.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you very much.
Good night, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Good night, everyone.
Take care of yourselves, everyone. Thank you.